So the idea right now is to kind of rush electric furnaces. Like that seems like kind of a good, I don't know, minimum requirement to start making more modular base shenanigans. And then once we have electric furnaces, we'll start making modular base shenanigans and logistic trade network shenanigans and automating stuff a little bit more properly. Hopefully. We should build like a... Right, we don't even have radar tech, or is it somewhere else? Yeah, no, I remember I had this confusion last time. Oh, basic radar tech requires green, huh? And whatever else. Oh, sentinels, okay. Right, I didn't get those. Sure. Does a sentinel, like, actually see a reasonable distance at all? And then advanced radar is still also just green tech, so that feels a little weird, but whatever. I kind of just, like, thought we started with radars. I guess this is just normal Krastorio, though. I don't think this is the AII Industries or whatever bamboozling me this time. Oh, and this didn't show up because it required optics, which we actually only picked up very recently. I see, I see. Alright, alright. We won't necessarily queue that up because we might be ready with blue tech by then. Who knows? We'll see. We'll see. Okay, so we need lots of quartz and lots of glass and stuff. So that's, oh yes, the filtration plants. So let's make a few filtration plants. And then we're gonna need water to go with it. That's a 2-second crafting time off of 10 sand. So 1 crusher to 1 filtration plant is maybe good? Maybe. Ain't a bad touch. Oh, going okay, JJ10. Going okay. Oh, I hit N instead of M. Okay. I was like, why did pressing the map button do... Okay, that's fine. Feel like we need to pave, also literally pave. Oh, we don't have any more concrete in our pockets. We've been sort of playing the floor as lava a little bit. Trying not to touch the filthy ground. Oh yeah, I was gonna do a quick like little walk around of our base. Right, that's what I was thinking about radar. I was like, well, let's put down some radar. How far does sentinels actually like see? Like if we they don't see very far, huh? Like a smaller distance than the play. Alright. I was like, well, maybe we'll just do sentinels. I mean, I guess they are low electricity consumption, but they don't watch much, that's for sure. So if we want to go over a base, I guess we have to walk. It's not like it's that far to walk, but, you know, we're slow, so. Here's our, like, we've kind of set some things up almost intentionally bad, like worse than last time, for example, with the explicit intention of revamping them later and such, but Yeah, so here's our stone mine. We've got a bunch of bricks going. The sand will be used to make quartz and stuff. Here's our greenhouses to make a bunch of wood. Here's our Disco Science Fiesta. There's our coal. There's our token glass that we'll probably make proper at some point here. But, there's copper. Here's our various techs. Here's our basic tech, our green tech, and our red techs up here a little bit. There's all our steam engines. Power's still doing pretty good. But yeah, there's our red tech. And our no hope. All fairly straightforward. Looks like green tech's basically remaining at parity here. And over here we've started oil going. We're not necessarily doing a whole lot with it right now, but you know, we're making boxes full of sulfur and getting sulfuric acid and plastic and stuff going here a little bit, so that we can basically just rush through a bunch of blue tech to get electric furnaces. Over here, the most important part of our base is our concrete automation. So we're trucking in bricks and stone, and we're just converting that stone into sand to bring in here directly, and we got a bunch of railroad being made for when we need it in the not too distant future. There's all our iron. There's a meteor crash landing not too far away from us. Oh my Calm Nights, thanks for 15 months. Thanks, Bill Jacko. I mean, look, we're working on it, okay? We're working on it. We're trying to make sure, like, anywhere that we're actually walking is covered in concrete. That can expand out as we go, but that's where we're at right now. Here's some steel. And yeah, there's code for the steel, and our starting crash-landed ship. I like how it looks like it tore through the concrete the way this is set up, though. That's kind of neat looking. Anyway, we need to bring some water down. So let's do that. Do we want to bring a separate pump? We should probably just pull some off of our, like, that doesn't need that much water for the greenhouses. And that's actually pretty close. We also rushed medium power poles and eliminated the menace that is small power poles from our base entirely. What do I enjoy most about streaming? I don't know, it's a bit complicated, I suppose. But, I mean, it's just a shared experience in a lot of ways that's pretty interesting and unique, and it's a very different way to experience games than I would alone. Occasionally worse, often better. Sometimes just different. And it's also really fun when I have the chance to put extra effort into something that is appreciated. And then I guess these are just being shoved in a box right now, so. But like in terms of like different ways that we experience games, right? Like I think Doki Doki Literature Club's actually the probably single best example of that as far as that goes. Like my experience with that game, if I was just playing it by myself and not streaming or anything, would have been ridiculously different than my experience I had with it streaming, for a variety of reasons. Like if I just played it rather than like waiting until the time that I could stream it or whatever, then I would have played it sooner and not been spoiled on some things. But the fact that I was spoiled on a few things arguably made it a more interesting playthrough, both to play and to watch. And because I was streaming it, that meant I probably got further involved in it than I might have otherwise. And that also led to me creating additional content for our Doki Doki playthrough. And, you know, just interesting things like that, right? Hey, Cathodic One. Maybe. Greetings, Sparky. And all of this has led to the condition of our little lake up here. Exactly. Which apparently is very polluted, but I didn't really notice yet. It doesn't look that bad. It's probably fine. Like, the fish are still alive. You see? They do 5 poison damage? Oh, what? I'm eating poison fish. Alright, well, apparently the fish are poisoned. So... there is that, it would seem. Exactly, Star Wars guy. I mean, to be determined, Sparky. Considering the world is finite, like, it is actually possible to pave the entire world if that ends up being a thing that seems like we want to do it. But we just want to pave everywhere that we go. Pretty much. That's the baseline, anyway, right? Hold on. I believe, like, one tiny step of that was not paved, so we had to fix that. Am I not gonna, like, heal up? We don't heal up automatically anymore, it seems. Well, maybe I shouldn't have eaten poison fish. Some might argue. guess we should box some blank tech cards too. Glass, plastic, and silicon. We don't want all this stuff to get together. It sounds like too much work. So am I gonna have to research med packs now so that I can... What do we make these? We make them out of fish. Alright, I guess I'm gonna research... Well, look at how fast that goes. Research med packs so that we can, you know, actually heal ourselves back up, I guess. And I guess we need to pick up some more... Wait, are we barely healing? That's not going up. No, I guess that was just a... Alright, so I think the raw fish are just poisonous in general. Okay, there we go. Fix that. We need some bricks. Hey, Nick's Bates. It's possible these things, well, I mean, they've got enough sand built in them right now. They probably don't end up crushing bricks. We'll see. We'll see. Okay, anyway, let's pocket some blank tech cards. I mean, I guess we can just do that wherever. We might as well do it closer to the right side over here. Guess we'll use one of the old shoots, or did we get rid of all those? Looks like we got rid of them. Okay. That's fine. We should put this further over. Clear the trees is still too slow even with all these bots. we need proper robots. Even just researching another roboport, I could have 2 roboports, they could go further and I could support more bots at once. So that would be something. Try not to abandon all the bots because they run out of power pretty fast and would have a hard time catching up with me. That is correct, Bad Touch. I don't think there's an option to turn that off either. I would, at this point, turn off the uranium tick damage or whatever. It's pretty annoying. So, we need a better glass production too, then. Which, we're really gonna need another line of sand here. Like, which we started setting up, and could have just used for this instead of not doing that. But so it goes. Unacceptable. Gonna need more concrete. Oh, I'm gonna need more drills. We do have enough iron. Okay. Yeah. That's right, no hope. I don't think there's any over there, but we want to make sure we got it covered. It's not really enough to make glass and still cover concrete, but so it goes. I don't think it is, but we can check. Let's undisable the wiki. So... yeah, it doesn't say anything about disabling it there. Was there just an option for it somewhere that I don't remember seeing? Shouldn't be in this set, but if it's in this set, we can't change it, so... don't know. Do I have to do like a cheat code, basically? A command to disable? Tune. What's that supposed to mean, Spike? If you can make an argument for it, I could maybe add it as a console command alternative. But that I do not recognize or understand. Rip up some more coal. We're just gonna jank this enough that we're not gonna funnel cooldown. Just right over here. We should probably just funnel cooldown right over there. I don't know how long we need to keep this up, so we might as well do it at least regular jank instead of extreme jank. There we go. Now they can fuel themselves. Alright. We want to automate some red chips in some fashion. Probably. Nope. Maybe not. That requires too many pieces. We'll be automating that later. I think the plan is to not automate it right now. Let's see. Alright, we need a silicon. I just left. I left where the silicon was. I need the silicon. Not just the glass. Alright, we just made quartz. We didn't make silicon. Okay, so we need to bake that in a furnace, and we should just do that over here. And then I guess this just loops around here. Oh, I got this fucking. That makes some sense. Everybody loves some delicious potato chips. Oh, I have to set it to... Okay, there we go. Alright, while we're over here, I will drop a radar. We did find rare metals and coal and mineral water. Okay. So, all the next tier stuff. I mean, we got a decent copper mine here. We do need to find more iron, certainly. Possible we have to go out exploring for that, but think those are not gonna get held up, but we'll make sure. Okay, and that is now enough stone, so that's good. Alright, give me a pocket full of silicon, so I can make 11. Oh, I need more green chips, which, well, look, I can make green chips. You just don't know how to automate them properly. I see how it is. You don't like the, better option for automation. Look, that's not my fault. And, alright, we already got that, so... This number is like slowly going up as we make the other stuff. Alright, then sulfuric acid, glass. We might want a couple of these, I guess. There. Which we need more up to. Dagnabbit! We need more bricks! Always with the bricks! Oh, I should have just made advanced radars instead of ever placing a regular radar. They might build out of them, I don't remember. Alright, give me some bricks. There we go. Only 3? Oh, we need more steel. Okay, got some steel. All right. Make blue science. And oh yeah, blank check cards. KI, disable radioactivity. Do you just, do you need to do like a slash in front of that or something? Or like set KR disable radioactivity 1 or something. Oh, I spelled activity wrong. I did. Radioactivity disabled. Excellent. I approve of this. Oh, that's modules. They look a little different now. Okay. Let's go grab some more glass. Wait, are we low on any of that tech? No? Vents radar costs more than we thought it. It's only 200. Oh, double rare metals up here. Double coal. Okay, okay. There's more copper. There's more copper. There's stone. Will we have to go on a journey to find iron? Oh, we still got plenty of nearby explore to see on that, huh? And greetings, by the way, no face. I need to watch Spirited Away again at some point. It's been a long time. have my 2 reds. Queue up a lot more reds, yeah. And we can, of course, start expanding out to set up our additional plans here. Nice, no face. As you've probably gathered, we've got a decent handful of mods rolling here, so there's some added nonsense in this compared to vanilla, certainly. The other ingredient was glass. So we'll top all that off for a little while. And do a big pile of stuff manually. Like, it just seems better than setting up, like, factories for our, intermittent middling stuff here, you know? We don't need these anymore. Oh, not nearly as not much nonsense as Pianodons, no. I haven't actually looked at specifically the nonsense Pianodon entails, but I've heard tale, and it ain't pretty. Currently we're doing things a bit almost intentionally jank with the intentions of doing them better later, so some of what I'm doing is certainly not the best learning practices, but part of the appeal of Factorio is that there's always a lot of different ways you can go about things and figure out your own path and kind of take ideas from others, combine them with your own ideas, and make your own solutions. Hey, Papa Noel. I don't know why I feel obliged to wait for advanced radar before doing other things. It's just close enough that I'm like, I don't want to worry about doing other things in the meantime here. Oh no, don't destroy the sand. I just was gonna put the sand here in the output side of things, so I didn't have it in my inventory anymore. Alright, advanced radar is done. What do they need to be? Oh, they need rare metals! Alright, never mind. We're not building these anytime soon. I should have looked at what they actually needed to be built before waiting, huh? Alright, well. Oh, we can get the regular inserter upgrade. That's pretty neat. So we'll work on that and then we'll start getting ready to expand out. And then we'll get like reinforced plates and I mean mostly the important thing is the electric furnaces, but alright, so we don't need another radar replacement there. We don't have rare metals. Alright, clearly we need more concrete because I was about to walk over some place that is not currently paved, which, as we all know, is unacceptable. Nothing else is terribly junk here. Alright. We should probably build another set of steam. Need another pocket full of copper here. Hey, Eltris, thank you for 33. Oh, I needed to pick up some concrete. Also. Radar up over here. There we go. That's better. How much are these? These use a megawatt each. It's not too bad. It's kind of a lot for how little we make right now, but does help keep expanding our map here. So there's another bigger chunk of stone. There's some uranium. So still no iron on the horizons. A little bit of stone over there. Let's see. It doesn't appear too meaningfully limited, but Still feels like while I'm here, let's go ahead and do that anyway, alright? Add a little more mining. Especially since we're going to be burning more coal soon. Or I guess we technically already just did by placing all of those radars, right? Oh, I don't have enough regular pipes. Apparently we had just enough of the basic inserters left to finish the copy-paste job there, huh? Oh, I never picked up more copper. Okay, so that's almost enough to get to our industrial furnaces. So much manual crafting. So we've got a giant pile of rails. We'll want to grab some train stops. And some rail signals here. And then, yeah, queue up our train shenanigans and go to town. No, oh, I stepped on grass. Unacceptable. I'm looking at this lab right here, which like it's not getting enough of the other types of cards. All right. I mean, default this would normally be to go acquire more iron, but do we set up something else first instead? Got a second mineral water before we have a first iron. We're finding yet more copper up here. We don't have a second oil yet either, so that'll be something to be on the lookout for. But... Alright. So there's that insert of research. Let's get our furnaces on, huh? And I mean... Well, no, furnaces are actually more important than advanced oil processing here. Alright, guess we're just looking because I can't find it. Oh, there's another require. Oh, right. There's the heat shield. That's why I couldn't see it. We gotta get the heat shield first. Electric boilers, huh? Curious. Recycling facility. Scrapping items and reprocessing scrap into raw materials. Huh. Life support facility. Also, this costs $250. Oh, and then this still has another requirement? Oh god, yeah, this requires blue chips, doesn't it? Oh. Are these things bigger? It doesn't say the footprint size. It says bigger. Yeah, it does say bigger. Bigger, faster, with more module slots. Yeah, it would be nice if they actually just said the size of stuff. It never bothered me with vanilla, although it's still there is the one catch basically in vanilla, is the jump from steel furnaces to electric furnaces being bigger. But there's more of those catches in modded play for sure. Okay, well, that we're not gonna be able to really rush per se. Like, this needs rare metals, and yeah. So, we're just gonna set up with electric furnaces, and that'll be good enough. We do need more blue tech than we have, but not a lot more. We need 350 total. That's actually about how much we already have, isn't it? Yeah, we actually have more than that. Alright, so we got that basically covered then. Yeah, that's fine. A lot of other interesting stuff though that I'm still like being surprised about. I'm like, okay, there's a recycling facility, whatever that entails, and I mean, I guess we should design with red belts. Yeah, we should design with red belts. Those need red chips, yeah. Which needs more glass. Okay. Oh, a hypersphere. Alright, well, we still got enough iron for our starving situation. What are we gonna need to make these, by the way? Red chips and heat shields and steel furnaces, okay. And that's made out of sulfur, stone, and steel. Okay. That is all very doable. And let's room up some more bricks. Always more bricks. Yeah, we need a lot of just bricks in this mod setup. Hey, Nagas. So I think the idea here, I've never used logistic train stuff, but I think the idea is that we're gonna have like a central train depot, and rather than like, so how we normally do trains is we've got, this is the iron train, it picks up iron at the iron place and drops it off somewhere else and then goes back. The end. So instead of that, we're gonna have trains that all go to a central depot, and then whenever there's a need for them, the train goes out where it's needed, and then picks up whatever is needed, and then drops it off wherever is needed, and then goes back to the depot. It's a while before we have additional robots, I'm afraid, Nagas, but we do start with robots because I didn't want to wait a million years for it. Because robots are too important to me. Is this? Oh no, that's still solid. Okay, I couldn't see through the cloud of smoke. It was obscuring the coal. I wasn't sure we had enough. So got lots of those ready. Although we aren't actually really doing furnaces yet anyway, we should do some more mines. But... it's all just kind of arbitrary choosing a starting spot, you know? This place is just right over here, so I guess like even while we're setting up, we might just belt it in before doing the bots. I don't know. Like it'll feel bad that our factory isn't doing anything, but that's okay. That'll just be how it is, I think. I mean, that's kind of inevitable, actually, to some extent, when you rush ahead for tech. It's like, well, that just means you got the thing you wanted, but now you're not, you didn't automate science, so it's gonna be a while before things are going proper like. But that's okay. Battle mechs and boss fights. Probably less than the average bear. Well, no, I mean, I like boss fights. I probably like battle mechs less than the average bear, but I still have a certain affinity for mechs. But I always just think of, like, cheese in a Mech Warrior 1, where I would have, like, a Locust, the, like, most lightweight, fastest mech, and I would just circle strafe around, like, giant hulking mechs and shoot out their legs so they would fall over. It's like, if I make a mistake, then they just blast me with their drastically superior firepower. But if I don't make that mistake, then they just fall over and we destroy them. It's great. All right. In terms of other rushed things, probably just advanced oil processing is most important here. Arguably reinforced plates. What do we? Just steel beams. We could upgrade our concrete. It's expensive. Have a good night, No Face. Sleep well. I mean, we This would be an addition, like, we're still looking at getting oil processing. This is cheap and necessary, so... what else we got? Core mining. Oh, that's not required. That doesn't require blue, so we can get that whenever. But, yeah, that might actually be our other next priority here. Sure. We can do it. We can do it. What are we out of? Copper? Yeah. No, not copper. Oh, nothing. Just, we're out of stone. And you keep wanting to use stone for electric circuits for handcrafting. Instead of all this wood we've got. Yeah, I've seen some stuff on Brigador. I think that seems accurate. It's like, I might maybe enjoy Brigador. That seems accurate. Seems perfectly accurate. I would probably enjoy some things about Brigador, but it wouldn't be something I would play long term. That is my assumption. Could never know quite for sure, but that is what I would guess. Okay, so I guess that means if we get that set up, that is something we could actually have our base, you know, making while we're away, doing all of our other things. Oh, it's happening. Okay, build some filter inserters. Look, it's not a proper Factorio run unless we have some sort of brick incident, okay? So what was happening here, we just ran the single line of stone and bricks, and these crushers were set up to turn the stone into sand, which is needed to make the concrete there. But enough stone ran out that they started grabbing the brick, and another purpose of the crusher is just to destroy things, so they got in a loop of just smashing bricks, so That's what they were doing. Hey, Noxia. Yes, we had concrete automated before we had any science automated, so... Nice, Nagas. Alright. That was probably a good thing to catch. Okay, so... we need iron plus concrete plus water. So... and then what are we gonna need for you? Just steel plus that, so we won't need water again. Okay. And if we wanted to expand this, we would just expand it up and that would be fine. Yeah. Okay. And yeah, we can just output on the other side, that's fine. Right, I started making a bunch of red stuff. Wait, what happened to the red belts and stuff? I mean, oh, they got consumed to make the undergrounds and stuff, didn't they? Yes. Unicorn slime cow story. Doesn't sound familiar. Hypersphere, only 9% of the playlist is Homestuck, thereabouts. Toho is probably 2.5%, I would guess. I did eat poison fish, Noxia. I did eat poison fish. You can't tell me what to do. Yeah, indeed. Familiarity sort of bias, yep. I was kind of hoping the playlist would immediately give you a Homestuck song. Yeah, we'll stick with the yellow belts here for right now, that's fine. Yeah, it's not gonna copy the whole thing unless I do copy paste, huh? Just open it up and load it. There we go. There we go. Let's see. Do we want to... how do we want to do this? There's a few different ways we can do this. Greetings, Chronometrics! I mean, I'm thinking we just want to... I mean, I still like have an inherent avoidance of belting copper wire or gears or beams. We're trying to avoid like ever belting those. Why have I destroyed this poor planet? It looked at me funny. Oh, right, that isn't... No. I meant, how did I intend for that to be? I don't know what I was thinking, because that doesn't make any sense. I made, like, I queued up a whole pile of, underground belts for it, too. Don't need that many. Yeah, in fact, if I just put a... Right, no, I need to do what I was doing, but do it here instead of over here. No, I had the right idea. I just wasn't thinking it through. Okay. My spacing was silly. It's probably best just to move the water. But I could just do an underground belt shenanigans for this as well. How fast do these make? 15 seconds. Okay, so one iron beam can handle 2, but then we would have to position... We can probably manage that. You definitely started to make me wonder if you're a bot now, Nagas. Just making sure I'm right on that. Yeah, it's gonna take a while. Beams are 1 second or half a second. Oh, 2 seconds, but that's still fine, right? No. No, it's not fine. I mean, it's sort of fine. We make like some speed modules and call it fine. We just need it 1 back, 2 back? Let's go 2 back. Bloop. Magic of robots. Copy paste. So, pull it off of over here is fine. Good as anywhere, really. Suppose we should have it lined up, though. Nope. I always try to do that. There we go. So, and then we need our output. Okay. Alright. Is that, like, enough? Guess we could kind of look at ratios. These make 10 concrete in 10 seconds. And that uses 20 concrete in 15 seconds. So 4 to 3. Currently we have 10 to 5. We want more. At least those two. I guess we should have moved the water only 1 back instead of 2 back. Although then the pipes will be confused if I try to run them down here, because they'll be trying to be fed by both the steam and the water. Steel beam for the next upgrade, JJ10. Not that I assume anyone here, like, is on board with that nonsense, but the basic idea is that steel significantly weakens at high heat. It doesn't need to be actually melted to be destroyed, by the way. In terms of jet fuel and its tendencies to do things. So we need another 120 blue tech or so. Hey, Walrus Custard. Greetings, man. We're working on better concrete, man. Even. Oh, I didn't actually put the other inserter. There we go. The planet already has a name. And also, that's not really in great taste. I have never had that, Eltrius. No. Hey, Dragonite. There is some wireless powered shenanigans, actually, Chrono, that has been added with Krastorio since we last played, in fact. Salutations, Muffin Drake. Yeah, this is probably the best part, I agree. See, we need to pave the water so that we don't accidentally walk in the water, so that it doesn't slow us down. There's still fish living in the water. Obviously, it's fine. Obviously, the water is perfectly fine. So that uses... Oh, that's actually pretty quick. That uses 20 and 5 seconds. We need even fewer of those. But we do need the steel beams, which... We actually need, like, 2 to 1 the other way, huh? Of course we need more stone bricks. Why wouldn't we need more stone bricks? It's always more bricks. So is that, well, I mean, it's 2 to 1 considering if we get enough refined concrete in, but I don't know that we really do. But either case, we'd want it down here instead, of course. But possible we want to... Well, we can make stacks, right? Yeah, let's throw some stack inserters on this one. I guess we could just use loaders, but... considering these have to be separated anyway. That's probably better. Hi there, Jackerific. Alright, this doesn't have a good output position, but I mean, we can do things. Wait, what's that? 38? That's not enough. What do we need more of? Glass? Okay, we got glass. Probably gonna still need a couple more chips. Oh, that was close. We almost walked on the dirt over here. Gotta be careful. I'm gonna actually go far enough to handle more than the 2, but 2's all we really probably care about. We can also do it out this way, which also can't go far enough, but... Right, I'm still trying to do it the other way. And it's still not far enough, yes. We can always put a red one there if we need to, also. Because this feels like this is not going to be enough ultra-fast, walkie platforms, is all I'm saying. But we kind of need to upgrade this and this to upgrade this much more, so this is probably fine for right now. Okay. It's kind of close. Oh, there's actually a lot of meteorites over here. Look how many meteorites have landed right in this area. It's a lot. Hey, it's Nova. One bot's gonna try to get itself lost. Yeah. Alright. That'll be enough to get reinforced plates going. Then we can start our next steps here. And just not be researching anything for, well, I mean, I guess we got a few old techs we can still catch up on. It probably won't matter, but we should also upgrade these. Alright, we got reinforced plate technology. Start picking up, well, we need logistics trade network, yeah, let's go and grab that. I think we can do a couple more of these. No. Oh yeah, we still got 27 of these left. Okay, I keep thinking we like don't have enough of those to satisfy copy pastes, but we do. All right. Oh, you need a recipe of that. I mean, I guess we should, like, compare, but I assume we want the black one, right? That's probably more stylish. A little unclear. There are the different colors, which means if we really wanted to get into it, we could stylistically use both. Stuff probably shows up better against the lighter version. What does chat think? We want the black reinforced plate or the light reinforced plate? We could even run a formal poll if we wanted to. We can do both. We do have the option of both. That's approximately 4 times as much work to do both, I would say. But it is something we could do. Probably more than that, actually. Probably about 8 times as much work. Because with one color, you're just having a big brush and you're just plowing it down. We are absolutely not letting robots place it right now. Which kind of means we should just do one color, huh? Because robots place it in... I mean, I guess Krastorio advanced robots can potentially handle it. But, salutations, Mew Mew Mews. And hey there, Virtually D. I don't usually do a proper bus, no. We might have something that resembles it a little bit more here in a little bit. We're kind of specifically doing some amount of jank right now because we want to get logistic train shenanigans going, which I've never done before, so... Like, some stuff in this base is relevantly more jank than my last base, for example. I mean, you can checkerboard it without robots dragging up, but the time that would take is pretty intense. Like, I value style, but I don't value it enough. This is fancy reinforced plate, basically. So you've got your regular bricks, then you've got your concrete, then you've got your refined concrete, and then this is reinforced plate, which is the next tier up from that. We're figuring out which color we want to coat our base in, basically. Because I think, I don't disagree that like checkerboarding or some other style like that would look cool. I just don't think I've got the time to make that kind of style investment. So, I think we mostly just want one color. No, they're the same, same cost and same speed, right? So, alright, we'll do a poll. We'll do a poll. We'll let chat decide our base's fate, sort of. That makes sense, L-Chance. But probably part of the reason it is gray is just because stuff is gonna probably show up better against it. I should take a quick look at that, I suppose. Your screenshot there. That works well enough against black, too. Yeah. I think either would be fine. So, like, we still might look at accenting it with the other color down the road. Like, that's a possibility. But this will be for the primary color that most of the base will be colored, you know? There's the poll, and here's us taking a break. So here's a bunch of other links to follow, all that jazz. We'll be back here in a couple minutes. Vote, and we'll see you shortly here. It is decided, and so it shall be done. I mean, we'll need that eventually. And I guess we'll grab core mining. It's apparently pretty early tech. Shiab, welcome. Those actually go to the same side of the belt. I thought from the opposite sides there they'd go to different sides. Not that it matters terribly much, but just surprised me. Oh, no matter what, they go to that side. Alright. Fair enough. Right, yeah, I don't have bot commands for that setup. Alright, so that stuff will pile up for a while. You know, it'll do what it can. All that stuff's fine. Alright. Dark was your second choice. Alright, we start setting up trades even though it's literally, right here. Like, it's a closer walk than many things we would be dealing with. Oh, there's something that the bots left behind. I was like, what are these little, like, bits I see on the ground? Okay. I see. There's some random stuff the bots left. Hey, Dabook. Well, it might not even be the shortest train. Kind of depends on where that ends up going, doesn't it? Like, it's probably going... it'll be a pretty short train. Like, up here is probably where we'll, or here or something. Looking at building our central, I mean, do we... I guess we kind of just want, like, one central smelting facility. Because the enrichment process, question mark? What is this? Vulcanite block. Okay, so you can further. So the default is that tin ore becomes 5 plate. If you enrich it, then you have a 3-to-2 ratio. So you get more plates per ore. And it looks like you can then combine the enriched with a vulcanite block. Which I believe we can't even mine on this planet. But yeah, then Because then we'll have all the dirty water processing at the same place. Well, that doesn't need to be the case. Let's see. So copper is with sulfuric acid. Washed vulcanite. So enriched iron is also sulfuric acid. I tried to use the back mouse hotkey, it didn't work. It just closed it instead. What is this? Delivery cannon capsule. Alright, I don't know what that is. That one's made with hydrogen chloride, so that might be that'll probably be a separate facility for that. But we probably process our iron and copper all in the same place. Hey, Anisha. Yeah, you don't need a mod for that. It, like, requires slightly more steps than that, but with a big blueprint and radar coverage, you can do it up real quick, like, still. Fluid. God, there's a lot of new fluids. Iridite. Wait, what? You combine iridite with sulfuric acid to make iridite. What? It just absorbs the sulfuric acid? Oh, oh. You need it to mine it. Okay, okay. Okay. I guess that's how that's shown. That's fair. Crushed barrel. Anion exchange beads. Excuse me? Alright, all of that is unacceptable. Alright, this is what I wanted to look at. Yeah, it's just those. Oh, and the interesting thing about having that all in one space, too, is we can set up circuitry. Like, the dirty water is situational. You can actually choose how that gets sorted. So, if we wanted to, we could, like, be like, oh, are we lower on copper or on iron? And based on what we're lower on, that's what we are actually turning the dirty water into. So that could be fun. But yes, so iron and copper will be a single processing facility. Probably some big facility like up here or something. You do, Zaylor, yeah, when reprocessing dirty water. Like, that, basically it's abstracted because they didn't want to make dirty water of copper, dirty water of rare metals. Like, having those all as separate things would be just kind of silly. Though, I mean, that's probably getting closer to what Pyanodons looks like, but they just make it all one thing, so it can turn into, whoa, the fluid burner, it turns into stone? Interesting. Yeah, so, but you're always getting some stone, but you can get iron ore, copper ore, or raw rare metals back out of it. Or you can just burn it off and just get the stone, apparently. Yes, that's true, Eltrius. Like, we don't technically ever need to mine rare metals, right? We just enrich our copper and iron, and then put the output into raw rare metals. I do not believe there's enough copper and iron on the entire planet to probably allow us to get off planet without actually mining any of that directly, but who knows? Do we need explosives? We do eventually for power armor. Okay. Yeah, I mean, we'll look at core mining. It's possible that would still allow it. That's true, Eltrius, but I think that's still not particularly less miserable than what I was just joking about. So... Is this one still small enough we're just gonna do it manually rather than blueprinting? Probably. Fine. Stop short so I didn't accidentally walk. Oh wait, we were gonna do this with red, weren't we? To have everything set up more proper-like. Which doesn't matter unless we're blueprinting anything, but... So, but it might matter. Oh right, we don't have that many miners. And I guess we'll probably set up a more proper balancer. Yeah, that's true, Anisha. As long as the core can give us higher copper, we can still eventually get enough raw rare metals. That is a true fact. That's not... Oh, it's the boxes up here. Okay. I was like, where's my iron box? Oh, we're out of copper, actually. How fast is that coming along? Not super fast. Okay. I mean, that's to be expected. Put a few more modules over here to speed up that process a little bit. How much does the core miner cost? 40 mining drills. Okay. Needs 40 mining drills. Consumes 50 megawatts of power! Okay, that's the more relevant thing. I guess, I mean, like, we could get there. Like, it's not that far off, but it is, you know, 2.5 times the total amount we're using right now. All of these meteors. I mean, it takes modules. I can shove some efficiency modules in, and that actually makes a really, really big difference. Like, if it takes 3 modules, I can shove 3 efficiency modules in and power it right now. Actually. Oh, I was going to pick up some more of our new walking materials here. I notice I don't have very many bricks in my pockets, so... I don't need more stone in my pocket. There we go. Alright. Gobble up a pocket full of bricks. As the old saying goes. We can make meteor point defense. We want to protect our base. Interesting. Grappling gun could pull us across water. Cheers, Bad Touch. Thanks for deciding to use your Twitch Prime here. Appreciate that. These flammables, flammables are eventually needed for utility tech, sure. We don't care about any of this, right? And none of this matters. No. Okay. About walls. Walls matter for if we want bioprocessing, huh? Which we'd have to... Actually, I don't know if we can even do that without, like, editing in some biomass to start with. Or we could make it out of matter if we wanted to make better greenhouses. That's something we might do. We'll consider it. Oh, we can't queue up more than that. Okay. Jeez, those are like almost invisible in my inventory. Look at that. It's weird. We need room to walk around, clearly. I don't know exactly what I want to do. I have ideas. They just are not fully formed, you see. We never did find more iron on the map, did we? Wow, that stone blends in super hard on that terrain there. So nothing up here. Lots of random spots of some stone. So we'll have to go exploring for more iron. I'm like pondering how silly we want to try to be with our core mineral processing area for iron and copper. Why am I like... I guess it's cold and I'm breathing. Maybe I'm just... oh no, it is pollution. Yes, that's right. I've got a fuel backpack, so... Yes, there is pollution coming off of me. That does in fact make sense. Greetings, the friendly plague doctor. Why didn't that work? Did we have a hiccup? Bot doesn't think it's been disconnected. Curious. Well, for now I will copy paste for you. And to be fair, Bad Touch, we did set frequency pretty low, and space exploration also screws with those settings to make resources a bit rare as well. In fact, I was originally planning on having the frequency at the minimum, but then I generated a few test worlds when space exploration was like, there's no resources anywhere. Like, I just, like, drove around in a car for, like, 5 minutes and all I found was some uranium. So I was like, maybe this is not the way to go about this. Alright, that helps fuel all of that a little bit better anyway. I mean, that seems about fine for what we're doing now, so I'm not going to worry about optimizing it better. Alright. We are constantly keeping our pocket wood down a little bit just by constantly making more green circuits here, which is mildly amusing. We could actually like ratio these a little bit. When do we actually get the tech for enriching? Okay, so it's just a mid-level blue tech here. So we'll set up ratios with that assumption. God, we need to do so many things. Do we just manually get to this also? Oh god, that's only another, god, 550, 650, almost, yeah, like 725, blue chips. Anyway, that's 5 for, that takes 16 seconds. And that's, yeah. So that's the other advantage of enriching. You get to pack your belts tighter. Oh, hi, DJ Roomba. Greetings, King Native. Going pretty well overall. Just kind of figuring out how we want to handle our next steps here. I mean, do we just jankily automate some blue tech, since we probably want some more of this stuff before we Because we kind of want to set up the whole enrichment process before we actually have that going. Alright, we're gonna gently set up actual automation of our blue tech, which means we need red chips, which means we need electronic components. The plan is to modularize everything, but I can't actually do the things I want to do to modularize everything until I am further advanced than I currently am, which is an issue, turns out. It is, in fact, an issue. Okay, there's chips and blank tech cards already. Alright, let's belt some glass and plastic, haul it over here. Yeah, it can be hard to follow on a phone screen, for sure. Oh. I have one belt going the wrong way. Okay. It makes the... Well, no, the trees are looking bad because they're dying of pollution, I think. I think that's what's actually happening there. That's probably why that looks that way. It'd probably be fairly difficult for them to design a good interface for this to work on consoles, but imagine they could. There are ways and means. Oh god, we're gonna need to bring coal over here too, aren't we? I guess we'll just funnel it off of this, and hopefully we won't run out of power. Yeah, there is the processing concern, but I mean, it's pretty well optimized for the way, like, 95% of people play the game, I think. But it would be problematic for the Mega Base enthusiasts. And since this is downstream, like, if we don't have enough coal for plastic, that's fine. Like, it'll fuel our actual power first. Since we have the Connect. There you go. Problem solved. Got it just in time, so I didn't accidentally pick up some coal. Are we just gonna belt some copper cable? Oh god. No, probably not. Oh, there's a pipe there. Yeah, it's definitely part of the appeal for sure, King Nader. One of those texts was... Oh, the walls, right, that was instant. That would make sense. I hate doing this many temporary solutions, but it seems necessary, so we're doing it. We don't want most of what we're doing to exist in like, I don't know, 10 hours or something. But maybe this will just be how blue tech cards are done, and once we need our proper tech beyond that is harder, that's what we'll do. We'll have it actually more prim and proper like. Let me grab some more paving utensils. Given the way we're playing, I should look into the existence of a Flores lava mod, but at the same time I probably don't want to actually have it as a hard restriction. How did you get away? Sneaky trees. I think that's what many of us end up doing ad hoc. Greetings. And we'll bring green chips over here too. We should probably have it downstream a little bit in case we want to expand other things, but keep being asleep. Reasonable state to be. I don't actually care about car technology, really, unless we crash our car and we need a new one. Which is reason enough. I mean, it's cheap, we'll pick it up. Oh, we don't actually need gas power stations unless we, you know, intend to use them. What are these made out of now? Like engine units, but engine units are now different. We can handcraft them, which is a reason to consider using them, I suppose. Wait, there's different tiers of walls now, too? Sure, spiked steel walls, huh? Spiked walls that deal damage back. Okay, yeah. I suppose that follows. Right, so yeah, copper comes in on the other side, so that needs to be further away. I mean, we can leave those where they were, actually, but... And we'll just do a 1 to 2 on the copper cable, and that's fine. This doesn't give us anywhere to output red chips, but I guess we can output them in between over here. Yeah, we can weave. We can weave. Let's, we'll get our weave on here. I mean, okay. How much do we need for just these? We'll do like one more set, I guess. As we then need more iron. I guess this does need to go up here because we need more glass anyway. Oh, I suppose this is a line of iron. I don't need to actually go very far to pick up more iron. Do I? So just combine the blank tech cards with the glass and probably truck sulfuric acid over here. Alright. Oh, but then that loads it onto both sides. Alright. We'll use the splitter approach then. Which is kind of weird, but it's fine. Where's our smoothest way to get tech out? Is this a one-lane road here? It is. Perfect. It's not already combined, right? The other ones are combined? Okay. So we'll just funnel that right up into there. Theoretically, we should get at least a little more room here in case we want. I mean, we don't need much room to expand. This is all temporary mediocrity. It's hard, like, there's that internal conflict constantly of it's like, all right, well, this is jank. I could definitely do this better. And like, no, we're gonna do it. Like, other things are gonna be done better, but this doesn't need to be done better. So just do it so that science can progress and we can start worrying about other things, basically. That is the case. Okay. Alright, sulfuric acid. Let's go. And we want this on the other side of the belt, I think. It's like one little patch is not covered by our radar. Something like that, Jing. Hmm. Alright, I was wrong about what side I wanted this on. Yellow belts are so slow. Alright, well, in any case, these are automated. Oh, I did the ratios backwards on these again, didn't I? Like, 2 of these would have been enough to handle, like, 4 or more of these, wouldn't they have been? Whatever, that's fine. Oh no, Rick, oh no. But reds, though. What about reds? Reds, we gotta go with reds. Reds are so good. Don't worry about it if you're comfortable with what you've got. To be clear. Taylor. I mean, fair, but this isn't like proper Red Circuit production either. This is all part of the jank. So it's not like that Red Circuit production will help us in the future. It will help nothing. Oh, we got a actual icon for this now? Did we not have that before? I don't think we had that before. Alright, is there any other just green tech we care about? I think that's a no. Other than, I mean, maybe that technically if we want to get the bio mass nonsense. I mean, it's cost 30. We'll get the tech, why not? So we've got mining drill 2s. We've got electric boilers. Huh. It means we can put them wherever. We don't have to put them next to coal lines. Yep, that's the traditional Factorio bottleneck chain, I would say, Sailor. It's like, okay, we need more of this science or something. Oh, it's okay, we don't have enough blue circuits. Why don't we have enough blue circuits? Oh, well, we don't have enough red circuits. Why don't we have enough red circuits? Because we don't have enough green circuits. Why don't we have enough green circuits? Because we don't have enough copper. Why don't we have enough copper? I believe that is the traditional jetpack equipment. Enables you to fly over structures and water. Consumes fuel from your inventory. Huh. Interesting. Signal transmission, jetpack 2, cargo. There's all sorts of different types of rocket silos now. Let's see, it's power armor, that's better than modular armor. Right. Yeah. So that is something we care about. I'm like I thought there was something else that we cared about getting sooner. I mean, maybe this. Worker robot speed, that's got a lot of prereqs. They're all fairly cheap prereqs. Getting a plus 75% robot speed even on my just basic robots we've got now is certainly something that has appeal. And we can get personal Roboport tech so we can get a second Roboport. We probably only want to do that after we get the armor though. Look, I know, real world, we want to get trains going. We need so many other things. What was the other thing that we really needed? There was something else that we, like, really specifically needed. Oh, like the, atmospheric condenser and stuff. Yeah. That stuff. Get, enriched ores and all that going. Okay. Don't think we'll have enough resources to upkeep that, but no. We'll at least try. We will briefly, anyway. That could definitely happen too, Sailor. It's like, oh, we aren't breaking down our light oil fast enough, so we don't have any petroleum gas anymore. Oh yeah, we don't actually have iron being brought over here either. So eventually we run out of sulfuric acid, but that happens so much later, such that we forget about it being a possible problem. Just the perfect kind of problem, right? You don't need exact ratios for oil at all. I mean, you can even, you can set up some circuitry magic to that extent too. Be like, okay, if heavy oil is below this amount, stop cracking heavy oils to make sure we still have enough for lubricant, or you can do things like that. Yeah, that's perfectly reasonable. I mean, I've gotten more used to that over time, certainly, and Krastorio does some more stuff with fluids, well, gases, but they work as fluids. So I've gotten a bit more used to handling them at this point. Oh, I should pick up some railroad, huh? I can't pull iron out of the box because iron is now being used everywhere. I mean... that's still a little iron ore limited here, isn't it? Right, we need iron. It's kind of the problem to begin with here. Which also needs more iron. Gobble gobble. That helps that anyway. Those are all steel furnaces, right? Yeah. But, you know, we don't have enough iron for everything, but that's fine. We have enough to, you know, do most of the things. That's all that really matters. Let's start figuring out like setting up our trains and stuff here. It's possible we end up like plowing up almost all of this and that's where our train depot goes or something. But that is all to be determined. Disco science! Got the nice blue in there now too. Got a nice colorful bout of science going on. Alright, where's the railroad over here? Wait, it's up top. I think I just walked by it somewhere? I think so. Right up here, yes. So, how future-proof do we want to be planning on this stuff here? Like, we certainly want to be planning on 2-wagon trains. Do we want to just plan on 3-wagon trains for most places? But I don't even know exactly how logistic train network stuff works yet, so knowing how that works would probably assist in said planning, but doesn't mean it's actually necessary to know what we're doing in advance. 4 is just so extremely excessive for anything resembling a normal playthrough. Hey, Inkdom. Yeah, I can see that. They're definitely, some of the, just even late game Krastorio before we get into exploration stuff, space exploration stuff, could use a second fluid wagon. I mean, certainly this mine doesn't need to be planned for more than 3. So I guess we'll just go with that for right now. Yeah, I did, Bad Touch. Like, even 3 wagons is what would have been pretty much just excessive in a Krastorio 2 playthrough, let alone a vanilla playthrough. That's a lot more for Mega Basey sort of stuff. But I don't know what it's going to look like with space exploration on the docket. So that's the consideration here. And we want to do trains similarly to how we did them last time? Probably. I mean, that worked pretty well. I should, like, export that, that roundabout. We can make a new roundabout, too, though. Depending. But, yeah, we'll plan on the same there, so that's, that ends up being, exactly right for 4, huh? I mean, there's not, like, with the, setup we're doing, with everything theoretically very modular, we should have plenty of room to do that. 4 is so much. It's just so excessive. I'm gonna go 3. It'll be like 70 hours before we care about even having 3. Probably more than, like, that's probably understating it. So I think 3 is pretty comfy. Yeah, I think as far as like the weight of the trains goes, there's specific reason, like having a 1 engine for 4 cargo wagons is pretty good for that. And it's like appropriate for bigger mega base shenanigans and stuff like that. So it's not without merit or anything. Just seems like a bit much for me. Still not quite enough iron ore coming in, huh? Oh. Yeah, see, here's where I should know how LTN works, lads. My impression did not involve them carrying multiple things. Oh, so, but that incentivized you to do 1-1s. Interesting. This doesn't cover that, does it? No. Logistic train stops. Oh, it's a different type of train stop. Request and provide items and fluids for automatically generated train schedules. They're built out of a lamp, red wire, and green wire. Sure. That's kind of annoying because that's just makes it more tedious to automate making those. Multiple stuff per unload station. Yeah, I've never used LTN before Bad Touch, so we're trying it out for the first time. Of course. Let's drop that on the ground. I really love the strings in this song. I considered still not adding it because of the hey listen, but... Not operable. Oh, there's an input thing and an output. Still got fuel for those for a little while. I assume they didn't, like, add a thing for it, right? I don't know how easy that is to mod, but... So, it seems like how I was picturing it is not entirely correct, then? So here's what I was picturing. I mean, there's probably a couple different ways to handle it. I mean, if it's done with circuits, you can set up circuits in a variety of different ways. But, so what I was picturing is we've got like a central train depot where trains just kind of hang out and stay parked until there's a call in the logistics network, and then it pulls one of those trains out to go somewhere that it needs to go. So it heads out to, say, pick up copper ore, and then drop off copper ore, and then it just goes back and hangs out at the depot. But that same train will then maybe be pulled to pick up rare metals or something later, just based on the timing of what is demanded by the system. So that's what I was picturing. And then we would still have independent kind of pick up drop-off spots. Okay. So that is a fairly accurate concept, at least. I'm not actually following a bad touch for each station, so for each combination of like pick up and drop off, you need a combinator connected to the train stop. And I don't even know what you mean by mono stations either, Lance. Okay, you just have to set those attributes in the combinator rather than in the train stop itself, like you do with other train logistics setups. The standard ones, I guess. kind of outlining our ore processing facility. You can only use specific size trays, sure. We could have multiple different sizes set up, which makes sense. We might do that. Oh, you can see the dead tree impact from the meteorite lands here, huh? Like, are meteorites prone to land in the same area, or do these just all land together? I'm like, do we want to avoid building in this area? Oh, that's what you're going for. I thought you were like trying to like reference the number 3 somehow. I'm like, try isn't in that spelling. What is he getting at? Alright. Yeah, I mean, automating blue tech janky-like was the correct call. Like, that didn't take that long. That would have taken, like, just as long to do that singularly here. And then we get robot speed. We need faster robots. Nisha. I mean, I think that might be a stat the train's track. I don't know if you can access it with logistics, but maybe. See, with all this fancy concrete and stuff, the robots can't keep up with me. Okay, so we don't have enough iron. That's actually our choke point over here. That makes sense. Alright, well I realize we don't have the red belts for this right now, but... Alright, I mean, I guess we do this and then we tell it to upgrade. So it'll be set to do that anyway. Sure. In practice, I don't think this is gonna do a lot. But, you know, we'll do what we can here. Oh, right, we've got more room here conveniently because we don't have that other line now. Funny. Well. So at least add that. And tech's still going at a decent clip. We don't even have productivity modules in there. Just realized. We're concerned about not being able to make tech super fast. Maybe we should have our productivity modules intact, huh? There's still not enough red belts, it would seem. Yeah, I actually got that. Okay, well, grab the next one. Let's make our robots nice and, well, not like fast, but no longer slow. How about, you know? That's nice. Not slow is an appreciated speed. Alright. We probably want to go ahead and just get another 20 of those. Yeah, that's a lot more like it, and that's even before adding the other speed. Very good. Oh, it's the lack of concrete under all of these. I was like, why do these ones all look different? Also, this was the other reason, that they're ghosts. So there was a reason. Never mind. It's because they are not actually placed. Okay. Too cheaty for even distribution, really? I mean, we're using things that are far more cheaty than even distribution, so... I mean... That's just pure quality of life time saving. I don't have like a lot of reason to set stuff up with actual logistics bots right now. Right, we will need to have some rare metals to care about power armor. Yes. Okay. Given that, do whatever, do mining efficiency then. The one that looks like this, there it is. Mining productivity. Yeah, that's pretty accurate, bad touch. So we're getting a little, like, I'm concerned about how fast we're making our ability to walk faster. I'm glad that I'm still prioritizing this over other things. I guess having the logistics slots would just, I could use just logistics bots for trash, if nothing else. That would still be convenient. As you can see with our inventory already filling up with garbage here. Yeah, we'll get it next. There's not enough room. Managed to barely fit what we had, I guess. Alright, how are we doing on our iron ore? I'm still seeing some red blips. We'll try to build a few more mines if we can. That's... we just chunked an eighth of that mine. Maybe we don't want to spend all of this on, on walking fast. I mean, we do, but... maybe we at least want to make, like, a stash pile of some extra iron plates. So we can do stuff if we run out, or we could go start looking. We could scout either by expanding some radar. Like we could just build like a line of power down here and plop a radar. That's reasonable. And that's everything, okay. Hey, Martin Luther. 350,000 bad touch. Not a huge amount. It was like 400 when we checked, I don't know, 40 minutes ago or something, it feels like. It's kind of a nice little rainbow of colors going on here. It looks nice. Alright, yeah. That's plenty, ha 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 ha, yeah. That'll last a long time. Alright, let's put down that car that we started the game with. That's a lot of trees. It's okay, we can have robots fix us. Everything's fine. The rocks are not fun. We gotta go around the rocks. It's a lot of trees. We're still making through a decent clip here. Oh, that's in a rock, isn't it? Alright. Ta-da! And we got plenty of pylons. Let's go over this way a little bit too. With that many trees, it'd probably be faster just to walk manually, but that's fine. That all changes when we hit a nice open plain like this, though. We lose all our robots. We lost all our robots. Oh, it's gonna be hot. Alright, well, we'll just follow. Oh, they're coming. They're coming. At least one is. Good job, you made it back, friend. There's our second oil patch, anyway. Alright, that's sufficient scouting in that direction. We'll, How did that robot have enough power to get... Oh god. Power to get to me. Oh, we've got all 50 robots. Never mind. That was just like one stray robot. I thought they were got out of my inventory. I just misremembered where they were or something. I don't think I ran into those. How did these get damaged? Ooh. Does the meteorite do damage that far away? I guess so, yeah. Oh, no. There's meteorites that are closer. Okay, one of these close meteorites damaged these. Okay. There's a lot of meteorites right here. Quite possibly, Martin. Although here is relative, because we won't be on this planet necessarily. That's pretty dangerous. Alright. a nice open area without a bunch of trees. It's a little more comfy to spin out to, and I think this is going to be faster than like manually. I guess we might as well do one more. Then manually scouting around with our car, right? You mean sand, Martin? Well, this could be like a little autobahn almost, right? Because that affects the car speed too. It doesn't actually seem to that much, but maybe it does. It seems kind of similar. Yeah, it's at least not as distinct as it is walking. More uranium. A garbage patch of raw rare metals. Stowed across the sea. Get a lot of little like patchy bits here too, little small ones. Be interesting if things get to the point we actually want to mine those. It's possible we will. But the default plan will still be to not. Still no more iron. Well, we'll let those scan for a while. Alright, looks like we're fueling enough iron ore now. Yeah, cool. They're still not fast enough, but you know, it's they're a lot faster. That is nice. Not that we're like squaring off an exact area we'll be working with or anything, but something in that vicinity anyway. How's that do with that? They're only 1 megawatt, so that shouldn't really hurt our power needs too much. Yeah, because we did expand it. It's getting up there though. It's getting up there. What is? Oh, I clicked on some. Oh, okay. I was like, why did our power consumption do this? We are looking at something specific. Yeah, we're only looking at filtration plants. Okay. I was like, that doesn't seem right. Okay. So yeah, we just process it with sulfuric acid and then in a chemical plant and deal with the output. So we've essentially got, I guess 3 things in this area, right? And then doubled for copper and for iron, but you got your train drop off, you've got your processing to enrich it, and then you've got your turning into plates, and then I guess you've got your output, of course. Timmy Toes, welcome. Eventually one of these meteors is going to hit our stuff. That's another 5,000 iron just gone like that. Which, I mean, you know, that's iron's MO. But, all we're finding over here, we found like 1 uranium patch and like the tiniest 2 rare metal patches that you ever did hear of over here. It's not even any across the pond over here. How about up here? We got more oil. Good oil patch. That seems not unreasonable, Speed Frog. Building meteor protect. I mean, there's maybe some like core structures. That you might want to protect, like if you've got your, I don't know, quantum science processing or whatever. Those things are very expensive, or your like antimatter reactors or stuff like that. Protecting stuff like that is probably pretty prudent, I feel. We are almost out of pocket steel. It's like, I feel like we're pretty low on pocket steel. And I guess for right now we'll chuck a few more of those in there. We need concrete for these. Man, you need concrete for a lot of stuff in AI industry or whatever, huh? Walking on dirt, disgusting. Need bricks and concrete for more stuff than vanilla, that's for sure. Oh, I didn't ever put the other productivity modules in. Let's do that real quick. Where did I just leave the car? Oh, down here. Okay. Lena Rain does good work in Asia. Oh, I run into the... that's what I was trying to avoid. Some of my zigging and zagging, but... Okay, well... That's something. It's not as big of a number as we would have hoped to see, but... I feel less afraid when we at least have some more iron. Another million doesn't last that long, but that's something. We can worry about other things fairly safely with that, I would say. These are just basic radars rather than advanced. Are they different than vanilla speedrun? Rare metals to make those too. Yep. Yeah, everything happens at blue level, man. Rare metal stuff, lithium stuff, atmosphere stuff. All the nonsense, the new research server garbage, recycling. Yeah, go grab recycling, sure. Blue chips. Yeah, the Sentinels seem like real garbage. Like, I know they don't require much power, but their vision is so small. Like, it just seems like so much work to use them to even use for vision. That it's just better to use radars instead, because their vision's so small. I don't suppose we actually care that much about a jetpack yet. But these lines of power, too, that is another thing that a meteorite could just hit one in the middle of and cut off power to entire external base areas at some point. But if we got the wiring through set up with the crane system, that'll be mostly redundancy covered, so. But yeah, it seems like the Sentinel should have like a 50% or even more than that bigger radius to it. And to be clear, when we're using logistic train like nonsense and like that's the focus, right? We want logistic train stops like everywhere. That's what we want in our blueprints and our default plan for everything. Yes. I mean, like how much do we plan here? I mean, we can make a new blueprint. Like, this is a simple blueprint. Let's keep it basic here for right now. We need more bricks. Getting more iron, of course. Need more of all of the things always, it turns out. Oh, and steel. These loaders do work on trains since they are pretend inserters. Oh, we've got that backwards. I mean, my default thought's still like this, this nonsense, but I want to do it better this time. And not do that, probably, huh? Like, I've never actually, like, built or cared about, balancer nonsense, really. It's not really nonsense, but balancer stuff, so... Greetings, Kiwa. Thank you kindly for the raid. Hey there, Numaru, Cry Latte, Mickey Tails. Are you still doing that Factorio the Dungeon Crawler mod stuff? Yeah, I was watching Kiwa play basically Factorio as a dungeon crawler. So you explore new rooms and have to fight stuff inside, and then you get new resources and pull them back in your base and stuff like that. Gotcha, Kiwa, gotcha. Greetings, cat guy. How are you enjoying being a delivery man? Man, I don't even have a good concept of what this should look like, huh? Like, I've seen people post plenty of balancers and stuff on Factorio subreddit and stuff, but it's something I've just never paid much attention to. Nice, Kiwa. And like, I don't even know how many like inputs we want to plan for, like 2 or 4. Where 2 of the loops go back to the start, right? Yeah, I can see that, cat guy. I can see that. We do like, yeah. No, that would be easiest way to do things, I suppose, huh? Well, 2 input belts work just as well as 1 for this setup. And if you do 4, then you just do that. So I don't think it really goes out the window. Well, oh no, it doesn't quite funnel back evenly if I see what, yeah. But that would be close enough. Like that's still, that's gonna avoid the problem of like the middle ones having, like the especially on the output where it's pulling way more from the middle boxes than from the outside boxes or whatever. Yeah, I mean, that certainly is an option, huh? You just go with this option that is 4 more splitters and a couple loopback belts that are previous build. Hey, Kalari. Yep. Yep. I mean, seems fine. Seems fine. like some stuff just keeps circling around until it finally like goes down to 4 and then 2 and then 1 and then very silly. Sure. All right, let's do it. We'll go with the classic, I suppose. feel like we need to have a little style there. Or is it even better to just follow it exactly? That appears to be a little bit more stylistic. Cheerio, Kiwa. Kitsune, welcome. Oh, yeah, that's a good call, Kitsune. I believe you are correct. Right, there's no power to connect this to real quick to double check that, but yeah, I think so. Splitters facing the other way. What? I guess just right here and right here. I don't think so, actually. I think the little octopus on the outside has more style than just stacking more inserters on top. And it certainly is more wasteful. There's no falsehood there. And that still expands to 4 pretty easily. 4 inputs, if... Like, 2 inputs is a lot already, so... Alright, sure. That'll work. Yeah, we should probably still blueprint these separately. Yeah. Sorry, Nauru. There's gonna be another one momentarily here. Oh, wait, hold on. These are... No, I think with these loaders, we don't need them back to back, right? Because these aren't Krastorio loaders. They should work more like inserters, but then but they still work off of belts. Yeah, they're kind of weird. Yeah, I'm not sure on these loaders, actually. So we should actually power this up and test it before we start blueprinting it up. Not that it's, like, particularly hard to change it, mind you, but... Oh, there's also this... Oh, maybe we just, use frickin' a warehouse instead of all of these boxes, and then we don't need this nonsense splitters stuff. Yeah. Certainly, that is the what we should be doing here. Like, very clearly. We still need to test the loaders, though. The Krastorio loaders do not work directly with trains. These are mini loaders, which are basically fake inserters that are just super fast inserters, and they end up being less CPU load because of that, and it's kind of weird and stuff, but yeah. Alright, everything else is just stuff we need, but it doesn't really matter when we get it. So, yeah, let's queue up some stuff. I guess we'll rush the armor in case we want to rush the blue chips enough to then get, I guess exoskeleton would be the other thing. If we end up caring about rushing things, that will be the things we care about, so. We'll have that all available. And then just do whatevs from there. Ooh, that's close. Only took out a power pole. Did finally have a meteorite hit us. Ooh, iron's actually backing up a little bit over here. We still haven't actually found any uranium from these meteorites. You can see which ones are lit up for like how much wood we're using, which is kind of funny. Like before there were about 3 of them lit up, now we've got 6 of them lit up. But yeah, like clearly what we want is a warehouse. Like, it has a bigger footprint? Well, not really. If we've got that many splitters and stuff, it's pretty similar footprint. But, exactly, Kamga. Okay, we do still need 2, it looks like. That's a reasonable guess, Hillary. Okay. That's weird. Wonder why it behaves like that. If we wanted to, we could also use like medium containers. Like, there's a lot of ways we could do it, but I think just using the warehouse is gonna be the way we want to roll this, huh? Oh, they're down here. Okay, these ones are split off. Oh, right, because the Krastorio integration versus, like, they just have mini loaders as a normal thing, and then, yeah, okay. That makes sense. Wait, do we... Right, we have to click the stupid save button. Most of the other stuff you do in this game, you don't have to, like, click a save thing, you just close it when you're done with it, and it's good. Okay. Not quite. Oh, this is blueprinting the train as well. Don't think we want to do that. No, especially not with logistic trade network stuff. There's some possibility we'd want to normally, but... It's not a full moon, Chthonic. We're safe. Okay, now I know this will properly ward us if it destroys something, so we don't need to keep checking the landing sites. Let's take a break, get a fresh drink. It's always that one more thing, but we should have got up to grab a drink at least half an hour ago. But thank y'all for hanging out. We'll be back in just a couple minutes. Hi, Formal. Alrighty, we are back. It's so much better. And that lets you do whatever you want with input, too. Like, do I put a default input on? Yeah, whatever. We'll input it as appropriate for each section. That's fine. I don't know that blueprinting that would particularly save us anything. How's our iron reserves? Oh my god, it's going down so fast. Good thing we have a big surplus of oh, here's a big one. There's a 4 million iron up here. Okay. There's 2 of them to the northeast and up here. Alright. Here's some splotchy rare metals again. Lots of oil, so oil's not really going to be a concern. Oh, it's still at camp. No, I switched. Okay, yep. I think I switched to cam instead of to game. Yeah, that's what happened. But yes, 4 million iron ore up here. That we obviously hacked into the game. Oh, that railroad just goes straight up to get to that iron. Convenient. Well, we'll at least build the infrastructure. That's something we can do. Oh, we need to make our... Do we... Like... Load up our other Krastorio save? If it... Ooh. I don't know if it would conflict. Mod-wise at this point. It probably would. We could, just make a new roundabout, I guess. One that's 1 square wider and doesn't have the cutaway. I mean, the cutaways had charm, but we did that last time, so we can do it differently this time. Oh, you're saying I should try to set up so that my own personal transportation is handled by train? That's certainly a thing that could be done. I feel like it's not a thing that I am doing. Oh, we're out of copper over here. Out of is strong. But... just don't use roundabouts. Oh, I see. I see. I mean, if you want to experience that, all you need to do is watch our beltless playthrough. If you want to see the spiciest hot railroad spaghetti, that you ever did see. It is all that is necessary. That sounds like a cat that's gonna come in for a few minutes and then want out again. Hi. Gonna stay low to the ground so you're not gonna be photogenic. You wanna come up here so we can be on camera? No? That looks like a no. Alright. Afraid not. Alright. That's the expanded copper, all we need to for right now, I think. I think that we're gonna go with a roundabout. Ooh, another 4,000 reinforced plates. A diverging diamond. Oh. Like, we could look at fancier junctions. Oh, God. Maybe? Trying to picture, other junctions in a way that doesn't, make me sad with the state of the world, basically. I don't think we have enough fine control on our, rails to make a, not... Also, I don't really know how. Like, whereas a roundabout would, like, you know, take up... Yeah, that much room or whatever, right? I feel like a knot with the turning radius we get on these takes up about like 6 times as much space or something. If it looks stylish enough, and if it's doable and it still like works and we can signal everything. That's a reasonable number of buts, but if it satisfies all of those, I'm willing to eat the space if it's stylish enough. Oh, also, yeah, it needs to account for the trade length. I'm basically unable to picture anything that's not a roundabout. My imagination is failing me. I mean, it depends on how much space. We're not very limited on space. Hey, Suzumi. I mean, I can take a look at it, memory. Everything is a Y junction. So, I mean, we just have everything like this. Wait, that doesn't work. It would have to go across. Yeah. Which is doable. Basically, we're like spending extra time to try to figure out how to make a worse junction. And it's pretty much what we're looking at right now. I mean, there's certainly some style to that. It doesn't let you turn around, though. But that's a perfectly reasonable three-way junction. Let's see. How do we... import a blueprint here? Going here, maybe? Let's export to string. Oh, there's no hotkey for that, huh? Okay. Oh, that's certainly got some style. Okay, so that's kind of, like what? Oh, geez, it's hard to parse even. It's a turbo roundabout, something like that. Yeah, that's kind of like a Celtic dot, right? Oh, but this is probably, let's see. Yeah, this is set up for right-hand drive instead of left-hand drive. Greetings, Max Deriva. I haven't done the tutorial stuff in its modern incarnation at all, so I don't know specifically on that. But assumedly the idea is for you to make a train and travel away from your starting area. This is some sort of it's like a new cryptocurrency startup logo. What is this? Tesla coil. Wireless equipment recharge system. Using a Tesla coil tower and an antenna that must be installed in equipment. The starting recharge rate is 750 kilowatts a second. Oh wow, that's actually pretty fast for personal equipment. That's pretty fast. What does it take to build one? Oh, that's not too bad. You need a 2x2 energy absorber, apparently. Interesting. Let's grab a few things. I did back touch, yes. I'm not sure we're using it. We might just use our kind of basic roundabout anyway, but we certainly had some options. This does have style. I mean, I can always just rewire it, right? Like I can take the tracks and oh, the routes are the wrong way too, though. No, you need a mod to actually flip blueprints, I think. Or is there a way to just horizontally flip? Although this doesn't let you turn around either. Oh wait, let me look at right hand. Yeah, this doesn't let you turn around either. So this is basically just a kind of different version of what we're doing over here. Turbo roundabout. Any other like option to like actually let me turn around from there just becomes a jank roundabout, but I don't really pick up on the distinction there between that and a normal roundabout, other than it's just got kind of the cutoffs. Maybe that's all you're referring to. Hey, Azure. I'm still just amused by the fact that we're basically spending time trying to make a worse juncture. Like the roundabout still had style, especially the three-way one. I like the three-way one a lot, but yes. Like we probably just end up with a proper roundabout, but that's good. It does look cool, legitimate. It does. That is certainly the case. I mean, we could also do like make it like a really wide roll and a wide setup and like make it just a worse roundabout. I mean, every option we're looking at is a worse roundabout. Let's be clear here, but like we could just make it this wide so that it doesn't look like a roundabout to loop back on itself. It could just be something like this. Not impossible, Sklanskers, but not likely. It would like the most likely case it would show up would be some sort of special, I don't know, looking back retrospective anniversary stream or something. No, to be clear, those roundabouts were quite good, Kylaria. Like, doing something very similar to that would be excellent. We're just looking at other options that might have more style but would probably be worse. That is what we're doing here. Style-wise, it's gotta connect, I think. So. That's, even though that's, like, worse also. We'll just see how this looks. Hey there, Hoik. This is just like a squared roundabout. This... Can we pull it off of the same line here? Could. Square about, yes. Okay, this is something interesting. I don't know if we have enough room to signal this properly, but we'll see. Let's see how this this all looks as we get going with this nonsense here. It's just a bigger, worse roundabout. Huh. It's not bad. S buttons to the entrance and exit. Having a hard time picturing that, but I could go. It doesn't even seem like an S, but. You know, circle in the center, that defeats the entire point, legitimate. Then we're just back at a roundabout. Like, as it stands, it could go in every direction from every direction. It's a left-hand drive, legitimate in this setup. Oh yeah, there is a room in between all these spots for signals. So I think it could be signaled, right? I wasn't sure if there was spots in between here. I don't know what left side traffic means, so like. Pull up the spiral so it doesn't complete turn. Then it's a roundabout. The thing about that is that it becomes a roundabout then. That's not the terminology used in Factorio. Like, if people say left-hand drive, I've always seen that to just mean you're driving on the left side of the track. Hey, Velka, hexagons. Okay, I need to figure out this because if we can make this less distant. Although, like this, like looking at it from down here, it makes it like thinking of like architecture or something. It's like an actual arch or something here. Oh yeah, if we do it that way, then we can like have this cut back wherever, maybe. But no, it still requires the width here though. Trains will be up to 3 wagon probably. Oh, green and red wire and blueprints are free then? Ha. Okay, I'm still not properly picturing how to S-curve it to be shorter. I'm like, alright, we make it S. It's ginormous. I don't know what you mean, Valkai. Green and red wires can be in blueprints, but it's the fact I didn't have any green or red wires in my inventory and they built in that blueprint copy there means that they must just be free in blueprints, which seems fine. Oh, you have the landfill as part of the blueprint too? Ha, neat. But yeah, I'm not sure what Azure meant with the ability to make these closer together, because I think I would want that. But there's... I don't know, like it's probably less stylish than just our the roundabout we were using last time. Oh, like that. And then you can... So basically go from here. And then it's a roundabout. Well, I mean, it's always a roundabout. But, I don't know if that ends up conflicting on our, here. Let's, I mean, do we ever want to use this? Like, do we want to save, basically, do I want to save a copy of this before I start mucking with it? I think it's important that trains should be able to loop around, Belk, yeah, to go back. They can end up going long ways if they can't do that. Like, I kind of like the crosses through the middle, but ultimately this just has both less style and less efficiency than the roundabout design. So I don't think I'm ever using this, but let's look at if we curve in shorter here and how that looks. Maybe like that. The problem is that it's just not as good as a roundabout in either style or in effect. That's the problem. Like if it looked more stylish, then I'd be down. Like the not that was submitted over there was more stylish, but I still want the ability to loop backwards. This is draining the robo. Oh, we're out of fuel. No? We're not out of fuel. Alright. I thought, like, it was draining so fast that I thought we were just out of fuel. Guess not. That is true. Well, you can bring them closer together at certain spots. Hey, Charlotte Sweets. Greetings, Pocket Medic. Yeah, to build blueprints, you need to have robot technology. So you're looking at this Roboport sort of stuff and construction robots here. But you can still use it to as a guide to do by hand if you would like. Wait, that seems too high. There it is. Okay. Okay, this is developing into some knottage. My head's like moving all over the place trying to visualize where things are going and turning and stuff. Yeah, I would probably agree with that, too. That I think it's more fun to just kind of stumble on and figure stuff out yourself on a first playthrough, but it's certainly up to you. There's no wrong way to go about it if you feel more comfortable doing it from other blueprints or whatever, but I definitely think part of the charm, personally, is having a lot of jank that you created yourself and being proud of your own jank, right? No. Why is this in the wrong spot? There it goes. Okay, this has got some Eye of Sauron energy here. There is, in fact, an undo legitimate. It is pretty lovely. And there's copy-paste as well. Okay. I think as long as we can signal this properly. We can probably signal that properly, right? How does this go? Yeah, this has some style. Hey, Destiny Ellis. I'm willing to accept this, I think. I'm almost like considering some nonsense that doesn't let you go just straight forward, but I think that's a lot more work to be significantly worse, so let's not do that. Yeah, 0.13 was the first one I played on, which was apparently the first time train tracks were, like, pleasant to work with. Alright, I'm not missing anything, right? Like, this is all good? This looks good. Oh, wrong side. Did I put that on the right side? No, there we go. Okay. Trains used to be shorter when going vertically than they were going horizontally. Oh no. Oh, that's silly. There's still some stuff that is kind of like that that's silly, but just less blatantly so, right? Like, inserter speeds in different directions are very slightly different, right? Some mods decide that's silly and change that Destiny Atlas, but yeah, it is kind of weird. Technically functional. I mean, really, if there's anything inside any of this, the train doesn't... Let's see. So if you're going over here... You don't care if there's something over here. So we do still want more signals. Like, I assumed we did, but I thought I should just double check to make sure. Wait, why does this one look like its spacing is different than this one? shouldn't be. I guess the top and bottom, like, there's the top and bottom problem, right? No, I'm in the US, Bad Touch. It is what I used last time, mostly is the biggest reason. And it's slightly better if you're driving in trains at all, because then you get off on the safe side of the train. Don't worry, we still got run over at least once last time, though. It's not like we're building, like, safe crossing gates for our trains. Don't be ridiculous. Yeah, Destiny, this is like a worse roundabout, basically. But I think it's got some good style. I'm not unhappy with this one. Assuming we can actually signal this properly. Where are we still missing the signals? Extra swoopy? Like, we're allowed to spend a lot of time on this blueprint. Already got that one. Does this look right? I don't think I've ever actually seen it bring in white into the signals before. We have so many different interconnected ones that it's brought in a new color. Does that mean we want signals here and here, probably, right? I don't know if that actually matters. Doesn't really seem like that matters. Let me do a quick sanity check here. Yeah, we're missing one. There's 27. That's why I kept trying to do them in cycles around, but then I got distracted. Bottom left. Are we supposed to have one here? Yes. Like, there's other spots we could put signals, but I don't think these actually help anything. I'm trying to like parse why there's only like 2 of these spots. Does that mean we signaled the other ones, or there's... It feels weird that it's not divisible by 4. Is there something wrong? Sure. Jetpacks. Life support. You're right, it's not even. It looks so even though. How did we end up with that? Oh man. So which was... Yeah, there's 7 there. Like, yeah, like when I was placing some of the signals, it seemed like some stuff was a little off, but I couldn't figure out why. Because, I mean, we're already doing like this crisscrossy nonsense, so that makes it especially hard to tell. I think I just need to burn it to the ground and start over, right? We already made the blueprint if we want to replace it. Okay. We'll keep the spacing here. Yeah, no, bro. I'm considering it. It would be, Hoek, yeah, you just need to change the settings. I don't actually know why it doesn't let you, like, the default is to not queue research. I guess, it ended up being confusing to people or something. The default is to only let you queue research after you've launched a rocket or something like that, but yeah, it's in the advanced settings. Alright. Once more onto the bridge. just gonna... Let's start with that. Okay. Now the fact like these are opposite or over at the edge isn't bothering me. Alright. Like way off doesn't like really register, but when it was one off it does. Okay. So let's start with these. Okay. Got these. Did I have to like do this differently? That might be valid. It's way harder for me to visualize it though. Yeah, that would have been logical advantage. Yeah, how did I line this up before? Maybe I'm not understanding what you're saying, Valk. If I just... Wait, these don't look the same. Is that just because of this? But it sounded like you were saying to do like a fourth of it and then just paste it 4 times rotated. But like I was able to make this work here. But that's because it had more room. Yeah, you're right, it did have more room. Because this was over here, so that was slightly over here, so it was more room to loop back over here. I don't think that matters, but maybe it does. Let's see. Yeah, that doesn't help here. That's what I thought. Well, we've got one extra square we can go here, though. So we could do it that way. As long as this still ends up with our lovely, like, eye visual here. So that's the... we want 2 back from that. Yeah, I could. Is that, everything? We got that, and, we will have that if we, Oh, okay. Alright, and then we'll just follow one path and then copy that. Although some of the paths overlap. But, that should be fine. We're just going maximum possible here. Here, let me double check before I'm copying that here. Okay, so straight, check other than the end one. Left, check other than the end one. I mean, these ones are theoretically going to be duplicated anyway, but I want to make sure we got them all, so they should just land on top of the other ones when we have duplicate spots, so... How are we doing? The weight is giving me pause, but okay. Thinking about the meta plot or whatever here. Okay. $32 for. We got our junction. We got it that touch. So we gave it one space away. Yeah. No space properly. Okay, 2.5 on either side. Yes, you're right. This is the easiest way to check if they are spaced properly. You have been successful, Formal. How much iron are we down to? 240,000. We burned through, like, almost half of our remaining iron reserves. Hey, Mike Bullseye. Clearly we need an intergalactic portal in the middle of every junction. All right, I think this is good. Do we want to add pavement or a roboport or anything like that? Like, there's enough room to add a roboport right in the middle of this. Yeah, there won't be that much congestion on the tracks. And if we're using LTN stuff, then that'll be where the fuel is, so we don't need like a separate fuel depot or anything else like that, so that was the only time, like, when it was Glock o'clock, that was the only time there was major congestion on the tracks. All right, I think we're good. It's technically all right. There we go. Slight bit of extra track there. Good? I think we're good. Where's the thing I'm looking for? Did they change the symbol? Oh no, here we go. There we go. I'm hitting the rotate key, it's exactly the same. Perfect. Alright. Then we spent 1,000,000 years doing that. We can continue building our track up toward... Do we even want a junction here, by the way? Yeah, actually, that's a good spot for one. Right? Yeah, alright. Good. We don't even have to destroy this. We were just, like, building it somewhere. The blueprint picked that up. Yeah, okay. In terms of just raw musicality, I mean, this was my favorite as well, Hoek. Others are favorites when you take, like, game context and emotional impact into account, though. And, okay, do we want to, blueprint? Yeah. Let's, we're already messing this, you know, we might as well get our other blueprints going here. Yeah, they don't prioritize attacking power poles and rails, so it's fairly unlikely they will, Suzumi. They tend to go for things that consume a lot of power or create a lot of pollution. So biters love to attack radars, and they love to attack like your outpost factories that have a bunch of like furnaces, creating a lot of pollution, things like that. I guess I know about as much of Spider Dance on piano as Megalovania, which is like a couple measures of each. I don't know, Battle Against a True Hero might compete musically. Spider Dance, like the, like just the unique sensation of that fight for the first time was also really, notable for me too. Tesla Coil upgrade. Sure. It's like, why are you giving me all this fancy, like, so I can't do anything with any of this stuff for 1,000,000 years. Better robot better. That's good though. We'll get that. They take radars because it spins. Yeah, I mean, I like that too. That's a good reason. Oh yeah, the doing blue science back in version like 13 and probably 14. I think it changed at 15 about, but that was something. That was something. I mean, are we just gonna line these up with these, probably? And do it on both sides? I mean, I guess it should probably be, even though the first one won't be lined up exactly right, that's fine. There we go. Yeah, we can still go over it. Alright. Fine. Aesthetics. Alright, there we go. It's not necessary dragging per se, but it does speed things up. So like, if there's already another train that's like driving up this way, and there's one over here that wants to turn onto that path, if I don't have these extra rail signals on here, this train over here is going to wait until this one gets all the way to the next intersection. But if we have these signals, as soon as it passes one signal, this train can get on its way and be right behind it here. It is very difficult for trains to hit each other, but yeah, like it's if things are signaled well, then, or even like if they're signaled to work, then they won't hit each other basically. If you have a single signal on a rail network, trains can't hit each other. Really? I didn't actually know it was that extreme, but. I do remember, like, trying to have trains crash into each other and having a very difficult time of it. Mostly this has to be done manually. Drive a train into another one, Suzumi. So basically, bad signals tend to make trains just wait or block the progress of other trains, or like one could get stuck where it can't ever get somewhere, things like that, but it doesn't cause crashes. That is pretty much... Oh, if you want trains to crash, there's a mod. you need to get the mod that lets trains like go off sick jumps. Then you can have some trains crash. Not necessarily into each other, more likely into the landscape, but probably also into each other. Renaya transportation, yep. Exactly, that's the one. Alright, where is the space we actually blueprint here? that to here, basically. $64 sounds like a good number. Oh, there just happens to be rock or trees on either side, okay. The new tiling feature. I have no idea what you're talking about, Alvaro, so no. That sounds potentially handy. Oh, yeah, step to grid. But this doesn't work with shift, because I still have to clear the debris, right? So if there's anything in the way, it won't work. Fancy. Oh, that's a problem. And that's why you make landfills in your recipes. You can build a landfill, Destiny. So that's the option there. Alright, here, let's see. That was right there. Where's my landfill? Oh, we apparently used what we had? You put monsters in the train. There's probably a mod to it. I mean, depending on how abstract you define monster, you could probably get there, but not really. Our train is also not like a triple decker train, but quad decker, whatever. Yeah. Is there a mod that adds deck building? I mean, there's a mod that makes it a dungeon crawler, so maybe. I don't think so, but I mean, after I saw the dungeon crawler mod, I feel anything is possible. Let's see, we got lots of spots to potentially split at here. This is probably a pretty good spot though. And then like go back up here. Let's see, and then if we place this, does it oh, we just have to replace the one on the left side there. That's fair. Otherwise, we're good to go. Uh-oh. Oh, right. Of course we're out of signals. In all of its glory, right next to a bunch of meteorites. Cool. Oh, this is actually positioned slightly too far to the right to reach this conveniently, isn't it? I thought it was a little bit further left there. I mean... How far left do we need to go? A little more than that. And that's still spaced, right? Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. There's no reason it shouldn't be, but... Alright, and that avoids the mine. We can have our pickup right up here. Okay. You don't like the bend? I mean, it is visually closer in the middle than at the ends. But doing it in any other way seems probably terrible. Oh, change where it bends. I see. Yeah, okay. So like right here, probably? Yeah. Yeah, that looks good. Oh, this doesn't work to measure diagonally. They stack on top of each other. Okay. Hey there, Hades Death. Yeah, we don't have biters on this run. We've got enough other new stuff to worry about that it'd just be kind of an annoyance rather than an interesting addition, I think. Measured with a ruler, nailed it. Alright, perfect. Okay, the expectation of that blueprint is that these are already placed. Oh, we do have to do something with this. I guess we just follow the bend. Oh, right, we don't have more of this. We got a couple more. Okay. Yeah, but if we just go one to the middle of the bend, then the wire looks jank. Is that right? I think that's right. Just placing that here to check. Okay. No, that needs to be one over. I mean, we're probably gonna give up on it and add jank at some point, don't get me wrong. But y'all made me fix the bend, so therefore we're worrying about the placement of the power poles too, okay? Like, it's still not exactly consistent with everything else, but, you know, that's fine. We'll probably just have another power pole in between, and that's fine. Otherwise we could... Yeah, we'll just do it right in between. That's fine. Alright. Basically into the line, we don't have enough resources left. A robot will probably find us someday. Okay. I did think about that only after I'd already placed the card and decided I'm not gonna change my mind now. Yeah, we spent time on the intersection, but we came up with something good, I feel. We got the style. Iron's down to about 200,000 now. Have a good night, bedtime. We have to manually make these first because we'd rather they make those instead of the ones out of stone. If we're zoomed in enough, it looks even, but if we're zoomed out some, it looks oblong. How dare you? Zoom out is lies. Oh, also we never reconnected this radar over here. I suppose we should probably do that. Oh no, you're not out, you're just low. Okay. Oh yeah, we did have a pocket full of this. We could have caned up some of this at least. We felt so inclined. Clearly this is the safest place to walk. Just have a few more of the regulars actually built here. I already forgot the other thing I was walking over here to do. Oh yeah, reconnect the tower. And then immediately disconnect it. Did that other robot ever catch up to us? By the by. Or will it be abandoned to the ages? Then add another roundabout at the end of this somewhere, and can't tell where the end of the last blueprint is. I should have done our new grid trick. We don't have logistics bots, but we can use this as trash. So that's still relevant. Let's see, we could put another roundabout here that goes up towards that mine. Maybe we just do it on the other side though. That probably makes more sense. Still haven't had a piece of uranium appear in my inventory from one of these meteorites. Like, we're expected 1.5 uranium. Oh, that's another thing, right? We talked about limited resources on this planet. Your meteorites keep falling, so we just need enough meteorites to fall that we can convert the iron from the meteorites, and we enrich it, and then through that whole process, we have the dirty water, which can then give us our raw rare metals, and we never have to mine any raw rare metals ever. And we'll just be good to go, right? Yeah, there's a chance he ate 0, Destiny. I don't know exactly how its weighting system works, but... That's positioned fine, right? Yeah, okay. Still have fuel. That starting fuel's really lasted quite some time, huh? Here's where we're gonna be setting up our ore processing and enrichment center. So it probably makes the most sense to... You could do it either way, but probably makes the most sense to drop off all the iron and copper ore on the same side. And the sulfuric acid maybe in between them or something. Wait. Why did it look like they brought me back railroad? Oh, because that didn't... I canceled the build order, I think. I meant to only cancel the, Yeah. Okay. Okay. Pedro Minnow, welcome. We did actually catch our other robot back. I was wondering if they ever caught up. They did at some point that I wasn't paying attention to. Oh yeah, we already saw everywhere the radars looked, right? Yeah, nothing new there. It does not, Destiny. Theoretically, with logistics train networks, we don't have trains like waiting in the line and backing up other trains or anything. In theory, anyway. We don't actually need to have lights separately for that, right? Okay. That just makes the blueprint be a little confused. That's fine. Because I was counting like this as a missing light as part of the blueprint. Hey there, Seizure. No, absolutely not. Can't even tell where the excess signals are here. One could argue if you're considering truth subjective, then shouldn't you use a different word? That's not entirely true, though. There are different types of truths. I mean, like, all of these should just be chains at this... Well, no, they can be... Yeah, no, this is fine. Just need to remove that one. And that one. Do we want to use proper symbols for our train stop names? We could. How did this work again? Like, it's not that, but it's something like that. It's not what I remembered, but we'll try that. Not like that. We'll try that in quote. No. I do remember an equals. Item? Maybe it's item. There. Shows yellow. Does that mean sulfuric acid is spelled wrong? Or just not an item in its list? Fluid. Rings riddles. Let's see. Default plan, still just one huge storage tank for fluid drops. Holds 200,000 and 2 pumps unload trains within like 3 seconds, so... Yeah, I think that's fine. You can do it with the chat like allowed to interpret it. Huh. Can you not paste into here with it? Because you can do that with some other stuff, but... No, it looks like not. Like, you can actually do that with, like, filter inserters. Oh, we need one more. Of course we do. Okay, I can't, like, I could do... If I have one, I can drag a light over the existing ones, but whatever, we'll just... Feels like kind of weird to have blueprints for that. Honestly, when we aren't doing fancy splitter nonsense, it like doesn't even really warrant a blueprint. We still don't like have any current depot or any idea how to actually get that rolling. But, you know, got the rest of our train set up. We basically spent the entire night making a really cool train juncture. And I think we can all agree that worth. Okay, so we need chemical plants. We can probably try to ratio this stuff. Until we then get, like, advanced chemical plants down the road, but... So... Oh, and we're gonna need to funnel in water too, aren't we? Clearly we need a water train. We've done it. But water train, always a terrible idea. Technically I should be looking at iron, but it's the same thing. Okay. So... red belts are 30 a second, right? So... We want 10 chemical plants. Right, because 30 divided by... or 9 divided by 3. Because it's 3 seconds, 9 ore. You'll fully saturate exactly enough to cover 10 chemical plants. That should be correct. And then we have to have room for the dirty water output. So it's 10 per belt, and we could have multiple belt loads, because, I mean, we've got a warehouse. It's easy to have multiple belt loads, but for starting kind of proof of concept here, I think 10 is correct. Gonna need more iron. Which, see all the iron mines drying up here. Let's gobble up a big old pile of that. That's still not enough. No gobble fast enough on yellow belts when we don't have hyper legs. What are you out of? Sulfuric acid. Aha! Remember I said that was gonna eventually run out because we weren't feeding iron in here directly? Yeah, it happened. Sooner than I thought it would, actually. I thought the storage tank of 25,000 sulfuric acid would last us. Oh, we didn't productivity module the sulfuric acid creator. Well, that's a mistake. Sulfuric acid is actually one of the most efficient things to productivity module. How's iron? 188,000. You know, everything's fine. Alright, there's 10 of those. Two crafting speed for the electric furnace. Oh, I didn't actually look at the output. Well, the output's smaller than the input, so obviously the output is fine. Okay. But, so we're putting out 60 every 3 seconds. Biochemical laboratory, huh? Yikes. Look, basic chemical plant will last us for a good while, so keep that as the plan. So, 20 enriched iron a second. And we consume 5 every 16 seconds. So that just rounds up to 5. Or by doing it backwards again. So I mean, oil's not that bad anymore. At least basic oil is just direct petroleum now. Like, for most things, you don't even really need to worry about advanced if you don't want to. I guess you do when you need to get lubricant, but old oil used to be worse. Back in my day. That's right, Mike. And blue science used to be stupid. Back in my day. I joined, I played Factorio for the first time right at the right point, right? Where I could still do a little back in my day, but most of the, like, core quality of life features already existed. So, like, if I tried the one version sooner, I'd be like, this railroad stuff is garbage from Nightmare Town, and I hate it, and I never want to see it again. Would be how I would feel about it. Why can't I do basic math? I can't process the direction this goes. Am I high or low? I'm trying to actually ratio things properly here. For some reason I just flat can't process the 20 seconds to 16 seconds conversion if I'm actually needing more furnaces or less. I'm trying to, like, extrapolate what that would actually look like, but so yeah, we've got 20 enriched iron per second coming towards our furnaces, right? And then we need to use 5 every 16 seconds. So divide by 5 times 16. Is that right? No. That doesn't sound right. We don't need 64 furnaces to process not even one belt of ore, so that's wrong. Okay, see, that's what I was thinking, Nora. But that seems like not enough, but yeah, that's not enough furnaces. Like, 4 doesn't sound right, and 64 doesn't sound right. Both of those just are intuitively way wrong. Right? You were thinking 64? But... Okay. Does this way faster? No. This, so I guess if, So if that's 64, that's at 2/3 belt saturation. So, I mean, it'd be 96 at an actually saturated belt. But you would still need half of that. 48 for a single red belt? For unenriched ore? That sounds like twice as many about as we needed. Oh, 64 speed worth. I didn't do the divide by 2. Okay. It does, in fact, sound like twice as much. Yeah, so the electric furnaces divide by 2. Yes, the crafting speed. I looked at the crafting speed earlier that didn't count that. Okay. So 32 furnaces. Okay. I was just like, that number is clearly wrong intuitively. It sounds about twice as high. Okay. So my intuition was dead on. I just couldn't figure out why. Good. Okay. So 32. Oh, we can do it. What's the speed of an industrial furnace? Like, that's not very far out. Whoa, 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 whoa! I'm hitting buttons and they're doing things. I need to close this, please. Okay, there we go. Their speed is 3 and they're bigger. Oh my. Although if I leave enough room, I could actually just replace that cleanly. The 32 doesn't divide by 3. Or a 64 doesn't divide by 3. Same difference. I mean, I wouldn't if I didn't just have a playthrough, probably, Inknun, but I mean, I just had a playthrough and we built plenty of mines that we were directly funneling ore into furnaces on primarily red belts. So, it's like, okay, I'm like, it's within a range. It's not like, oh, this is definitely half or whatever, but it's like, no, that seems like it's like twice as much as it should be or whatever, so, yeah. Yeah, the fact we were smelting on site made that much clearer, I'd say. Alright, we'll just use regular furnaces for now. Which we need more of. There's 16. $20 times? That is some ultramarathon nonsense, I would say. Like, do I even bother researching any of this stuff until we're off-world? Oh, we can make lubricant out of cryonite slush. It still needs a little bit of heavy oil, though. Oh, that needs all the low-density structures and stuff, yeah. Portable radioisotope thermoelectric generator. Portable generator that converts the heat from radioactive decay into electricity. Okay. So you make it out of fuel cell. I mean, it's the, wait, no, this is, vanilla now, I guess? Or did they just insert it in the middle of the chain? I should take another look at that. No. Oh right, it's our it's not a repetitive stress injury. Generator. Build out of these. There we go. It's not great. Yeah. Already forgot, we needed 32 of these, right? Which means we need more bricks, obviously. That's our power, dude. We also don't have like easy room to expand. We got electric boilers now, right? What's that look like? Did we not research this? No, we did not. We have way too little ahead to keep making these platforms. I like how like a relevant chunk of our iron is just going into making walk fast platforms when we're almost out of iron. I should probably go all the way back. Yeah, mostly. We'll have it back like here. We don't, like, load out onto these, do we? And we could with, yellow ones, I suppose. Nah. And this probably goes down, and then just immediately loops back around up here. I mean, we can make this, like, we already ratioed things, so we can make it compact-ish. So there's really not any reason not to just be like this, maybe? This I want to leave room for because we might want to run other lines of iron ore up, right? I think I'm fine compacting the right side, though. We'll see why I'm going to regret that. Whatever, we can always, like, copy-paste and move stuff later if we need to. Any reason to not have these a little bit closer? Just a little bit. Nothing else is needed there, right? Unless we wanted to module it or something, but we don't want to right now, so... So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We needed even more pipes than I thought we were going to. Almost. Did you know that we need more iron? That's the Factorio story. I need more iron. Until, eventually, the story becomes I need more copper. Man, blue tech's actually backing up with our little jank little production. Like, I thought it wasn't gonna be quite enough, and I'd be like, yeah, that's fine. Doesn't need to be. Eh? Well, we were certainly right to jank that up. Oh, fast insert, sure. You know how much needs to be made to make a single fast video loader? The number of things required for that is a bit intense. Yeah, legitimate whatever. So you can make a deconstructor planner here. Just put it in your inventory. Then right-click it, and then set what you want to deconstruct, and then drag it over stuff. It's gonna spread out, and not enough is gonna go into a single thing to actually work. Perfect. Oh. What? Oh, I hit 1 instead of Q. Okay. Probably run that vertical with it too. And if we're doing compact, we might as well butt it right up here. I think I fixed that right away, didn't I, legitimate? Or did I miss it somewhere else? Oh, just my inventory, because I was still using yellows. I haven't even gotten them off the blueprint schedule here yet. I guess we should have copy-pasted these, huh? Oh, this doesn't work. I don't have an output for these ones. I was like, is there any reason I don't want these right up smack dab and close? Nah, it's perfect. Yeah, just trash it all. Mildly annoying is that I can't, like, cart a pocket full of sulfuric acid over here for testing. It's not that hard to load up a train with it, mind you, but... Alright, am I missing anything? No. I don't think so. I wasn't counting. There we go. It still seems like kind of too many, but we will see, I suppose. Man, this early game in this would be pretty nightmarish without our cheaty fast handcrafting here, I feel. Too bad I can't junction these two exactly symmetrically. That's okay. Even got uniform power poles. Maybe I should look into that mod that lets you horizontally flip blueprints. Because then we can just flip this for copper. Like flip this whole thing, basically. All the way down to here even, just all of that. But that should be good. Iron's at 165k, so you know, better sooner that we set up a harvest at the other iron mine. But we're okay. How's copper doing? The copper's still fine. I mean, we got the other mine right here too, but I don't actually remember what stone started at, so I don't know how fast that's gone down. We've been using bricks for a lot of stuff, so that's likely gone down faster than it normally would have. We could stare into the eye of Sauron and rejoice in our train junction glory. Hey, Mahalik. That actually backed up. Like, I mean, I figured we had 20 labs. Like, a really half-ass situation over here would not be enough, but whatever, I guess. I try to, Mahalik. I mean, that's part of my goal in streaming. And then we're pulling water from somewhere. Just over here somewhere, I guess. Or this, we can just pull it from this polluted pond over here. How does the other water? Yeah, this is what normal fresh water looks like over here. And here's the pond in the middle of our base. There seem to be a lot fewer fish in here now. There's still some. There's still some. There are air pollution filters in Krastorio. I don't know if that eventually cleans up the water or not, though. There you go, Murkish. It's clearly just algae. Lots and lots of algae in that pond. Alright, well, this is set up. We still haven't actually seen logistic trade stuff in action, but that's okay. We are moving forward. We've got a glorious junction. We found iron. We've ratioed out our initial setup for enriched ores. So we've got that all planned and ready to roll. And I mean, I put this in the middle just to make sure I had plenty of room, but like, I think ultimately there's just gonna be like a big old line of iron over to a loader on a train over here or something, but that's fine. And then probably the same with copper over here, which this is gonna become funny with the this copper mine is gonna be like just. Well, specifically, it's gonna have to go all the way over here and then loop back. Wait, I'm doing this backwards, but that's on its way out. Yeah. And it's gonna go like all the way up here because that's where the next loop is. And although technically, I could put little switchbacks in the middle of anywhere here if I really wanted to. We could even blueprint it if we wanted. We've already got a healthy cloud of pollution. Alright. Well, we got that set up. We know what we need to do next time. We did rush electric furnaces. We did not then rebuild. I was really underestimating how fast we could go modular, but that's okay. Our jank was more than sufficient. Get the sulfuric acid actually loaded up over here, although... Man, everything relies on everything else. That's what makes the modularity so hard, is because there's no, like, easy point to just start fresh and be like, okay, this is what we gotta do now. Because even the sulfuric acid, right, like, long term what we want to do with our modular build plan is just dig up all the crude oil from wherever it comes from and then bring it into the oil processing area, and then that processes the oil with the advanced oil processing, and then from there it spits it out where else it needs to go, and then that eventually becomes sulfuric acid, and then that finally gets on a train and then goes to everywhere the sulfuric acid needs to go, and it's a lot of work. It's a clean and good base design once it's actually going, though. We can do a little jank sulfuric acid trade in the meantime. That's probably the plan for next time. Is to do what we were gonna do this time, basically. But we spent all our time making that awesome junction, so it's fine. Everything's fine.